Yeah? Good. Good. Don't judge me. Alrighty, guys, here we go. Tonight, guys, on the stream, we're going to be doing some Riftbreaker. Should be good. Should be fun. We'll see how it goes. We are not playing campaign. We finished that. We are doing survival. And that's quite a bit different than the campaign in terms of difficulty. We'll see how it goes, though, guys. Definitely going to take some finagling. We're probably going to die a lot. The usual. Restart a lot, not die. Obviously not die. We're gonna restart a lot. But potato cannons are dangerous? Oh my god, it exploded. Just like anything that can't contain an explosion, guys. An expansion of gases. Let's take a look at 2 videos, then we're going to do some uploads, then we're going to do some the dibs. Not dibs, rifts. Still no A750 reviews. These are kind of hard. If you guys missed yesterday's stream, we covered my day off and I went to EA. Pretty fun. Had some videos. Talked the talks. Hungry as shit today for some reason. Don't know why. It's one of those days, guys. Not really in a steak mood. I don't even know what kind of mood I'm in the mood for. Just like some protein. I just had a waist shake before the stream. That usually helps with hunger pains. I don't know what to call it. It's not really painful or anything. Like just hungry. Just urges to eat shit. Hey, Prime. True just barely started doing what I've been doing for a year and a half. If I had to pick a killer to pair with, it'd probably be Lilith. He seems to know his shit. Or maybe Zeb. Zeb's kind of full of himself, though. Lilith definitely knows his shit. On top of being just a really good blight main. Like when the going gets tough, you can tell he knows what the fuck he's doing. Ots, I don't know how good Ots is. There's some streamers in the DBD category I can't fucking watch, guys. True gets stream sniped all the fucking time, so you can't tell whether or not he's actually good or not. Ots seems to get stream sniped all the time, but he goes against people that either that or BH or reduces MMR. I don't know which it is. Or Ots gets stream sniped all the time by his viewers that love him, and as such he gets really fucking easy games. I'm not fucking sure. It's tough to tell. And of course, when you play, the UK streamers play on the Ireland server, which is a tiny, tiny, tiny portion of the player base, and as such, they get some really fucking weird games. Dead is sus as shit. Yeah, I wouldn't. He seems to, yeah. He either gets really easy survivors, or he just, like, he doesn't really even need to play his character. He just catches up to him constantly and loops. It's fucking weird shit. I don't know what's going on there. I can't watch Dead though either. Like I said, the Ireland server is very weird, which is one of the reasons they should get rid of it, and they haven't. The Ireland server, there's a Frankfurt and if you guys are curious, we have a video on it where we figured it out. There's a Frankfurt and Ireland server in UK, in EU. And you'll either play on one of the two servers, and you'll only play on the Ireland server if you're in UK, Ireland, and maybe Iceland. That's the only time you'll ever play on the Ireland server. If you're in the rest of Europe, basically rest of the Europe, the Western Russia, and Middle East, you'll play on Frankfurt. There's a shitload of people that play on Frankfurt. But no one else will play on Ireland, because in order to play on Ireland, you have to go across the little ISP connection between UK and France, I think it is. That little straits, there's a fiber connection laid across it. You have to go across it to go to the Ireland server, which means the Frankfurt server will almost always be closer for everyone else that's on mainland EU, except when you're in UK or Ireland. It is very, very, very niche, and as such, it is only a very specific group of people that play on it. That means queues are much smaller, that means MMR is all over the fucking place. That also means it's very, very easy to stream snipe people that play on it. In NA, for all of Canada, or NA, for all of USA, Canada, and Central America, we have two servers. We have Virginia and Oregon. And all of NA, Central America, Canada, US, all of NA plays on those two servers. South America has Sao Paulo, and they'll play down there. But everyone in NA plays on those two servers, which makes it very weird that Ireland exists, because there's not the population to support the kind of diverse player base that you need for MMR to work properly. No idea why it exists. It definitely is there. We verified it multiple times. The server is 100% there. Verified it with ping, and we verified it through connections. Looking at what servers we're connecting to on AWS, it's 100% there. And as such, the Ireland server gets really fucking weird stuff that goes on it. So you can't really gauge him. Otz is on mainland. I think he said he's... I forgot what country he said he's in. He's not in Spain anymore. He's somewhere outside of Spain. But still obviously connects to Frankfurt, unless he VPNs to Ireland. I don't know if he does, because that's kind of something that a lot of streamers don't really talk about, that shit. They don't talk about technical side of stuff either, because they don't know or they don't understand it. They don't know, they don't understand, or they're doing something they don't want you to know about. Now, I don't know. There's a lot of really weird shit that happens in the DBD community. And after the resets, which I'm pretty sure MMR reset last Tuesday, it's going to take, not last Tuesday, past Patch Tuesday, not this current Tuesday, but week before Tuesday. It's going to take a while for people to get back to the MMR they're supposed to be at. For killers, if they play through multiple different characters, that means it's going to take extra long, where it'll take you about probably 30 games playing one character to get to high MMR again. Just one character. If you rotate through a bunch of different killers, it'll take you an inordinate amount of games to get back to high MMR. Because each killer has its own MMR within a region of your highest MMR killer. But if you rotate through the killers, it takes forever to raise the MMR among all the killers, right? It just doesn't stack up. Because you have different MMRs for each killer, and your highest killer is going to bump up your lowest ones. It's going to take them months, probably, to get back to high MMR. If they rotate through their killers, it's going to take a really, really long time. You can assume 30 games per killer, and then there's, what, like 25 killers? That's like 150 games, right? If you assume you just round robin all the killers through, and you go up by the most you can per killer, which is 50 MMR, which you aren't, because most killers won't go for a 4K. You rotate through all the killers, it takes you a really, really fucking long time to go back to high MMR. Yeah, so it can take a really, really long time to go back to high MMR, but that's also a shortcoming of BHVR's MMR system. Yeah, I saw something about that. Once again, I can't watch odds. I can't watch killers that literally have no problem with survivors, because the survivors aren't good. I've become pretty good at figuring out whether or not survivors are good or not by watching them, and because I play a killer, right? I've become pretty good at figuring out whether or not the survivors are good or not, and regardless of the player skill, if they aren't playing against good survivors, there's really no point in watching them. Do I want some drugs? No. Would you like some Tylenol? What the fuck kind of question is that? Tylenol's a drug. Caffeine's a drug. Speaking of which, I'm actually going to get some drugs. I'm going to get my coffee in a minute or two here after it cools down a bit. Yeah, like I said, they have to. I'm very, very certain MMR reset with patch last week. Last week, Tuesday, MMR reset for everyone, and everyone's at starting MMR. I don't know how MMR works for survivors. I assume it's one MMR across all your survivors, unless BHVR is dumb and each survivor has its own MMR. Like Killer, I'd have no idea why that would happen, though, because they're different survivors. Yeah, they're just different skin suits doing the same thing. I assume you just have one survivor MMR. I don't think that was ever stipulated. Maybe we can Google it. Do survivors have different MMR? Survivor and Killer MMR are 100% different. Where this differently, does each survivor have different MMR? I don't think this was ever sussed out. Yeah, all the information on MMR was from last year when they did the data mining. Hey, sup, bro? Maximum MMR is now different, as is bottom MMR, which was leaked in this. Well, not leaked, but given out in this, where they show the baseline MMR starts at 850 and the highest MMR is 1950 now. So that's different now. I don't think anything's been data mined since then. They clarified it and said that your lowest MMR killer can be 200 points below your highest MMR killer. Which is why, once again, if you're round robining killers, it can take a really, really, really long time to get to maximum MMR. Because what's going to pull up all your other killers is your highest MMR killer, which depends on how much you play them. And as such, you could 4K on killers and just keep rotating through all your killers, and it'll take you fucking forever to get the high MMR. Because each killer has separate MMR. And it's just only pulled up by the lowest MMR killer. Probably should tweet that. But yeah, it takes a while. And survivors basically all reset to whatever starting MMR is. You could say 1200. That's what it based 30 games off of. Starts at 1200 or whatever. So you have to have a leeway for people to get below it. For room for people to get above it. And it'll still take a long time to get to high MMR. But yeah. Kinda interesting. Kind of interesting stuff. Yeah, do you? Well, whatever works for you, dude. I don't understand why the Dead by Daylight tag with the misspelling with the GI trends better than the correct spelling tags. Just some days, fucking weird. Yeah, I know you're gunning for it. We haven't really said anything really sus. Not sus. What do the kids call it? Edgy. But you probably know that if you get reported for that stuff, that can get you banned on Twitch, too, so. Trying to be a banner and walking the line between just getting banned in a channel versus getting banned on Twitch, oh. Like, super racist comments will get you banned on Twitch, just saying really objectionable shit. Yeah. Games are there? How many killers are there in Dead by Daylight? 6. What do we got? 6. 424 plus an extra 428. So this is a little bit off. There's 28 killers in the game. It's 28 times what? Games? $840 games. If you round robin each one of the killers, it would take you 840 games to get to maximum MMR. Assuming you start at 1200 and you 4K per match, and you gotta go to 1850. Why is my calculator always big? Why doesn't it remember the size of the calculator pad? What the fuck is this? It was 1850, 650, 13, not 30. That's if you go from 1200 MMR to 1850. That's 4K games. Let's go with 20 instead of 30 games. $560 games. Mm-hmm. Hey, Slane. Alt. Are you trying to make me say testicle? Why would that get you banned? It's like a dad joke. Yeah, I'm trying really hard. Nah, you got me. There we go. I made a spelling error. I hate when you make a spelling error in Twitter posts and you have to fucking remake the fucking Twitter post. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. There you go. Oh my god. Dead by Daylight sucks, cool. Very unique game, though. I hate when it changes words you write even in Google search input. It depends. Sometimes Google thinks it's smarter than you, and most of the time it is, but sometimes it's not. That was completely user error, though, on my part. Okay. Let's take a look at... See some Critical Drinker. Pitch Meeting's fucking fantastic, too. We're gonna do a couple of these, and then we have... Resident Evil. Then we have to do some uploading.
One of the big things to come out of San Diego Comic-Con this year was booze.
Oh, I gotta do my coffee. That was one fucking big ass ant. You kick the baby, don't kick babies.
The announcement of the entire slate of upcoming movies, TV shows, video games, board games, and toilet seat covers for Marvel Phase 5. Because, you know, we've got to keep that content pipeline pumping out sludge at full capacity, people. Don't let the audience breathe or think even for a second about what they've just seen. Go, go, go! Now, I have to admit, my first thought on hearing this was, wait, Phase 4's done? I mean, don't get me wrong, it feels like Marvel have pumped out more shit in the past couple of years than all previous phases put together. Not to mention proving the point that more doesn't necessarily equal better.
Yeah.
But the thing that's been lacking in this phase is purpose. And I'm not talking about the fucking glorious
Or writing,
Loki bangs
direction.
on about. Every previous
I guess purpose
phase
would
in the
fall under the
MCU
same
has felt
umbrella.
like an escalation of character, events, and stakes, building and contributing to the overarching Infinity Saga storyline, and usually being capped off with a big blowout Avengers team-up movie to set up the next major story arc. It wasn't exactly revolutionary storytelling, but it was a solid solid and dependable structure that expanded the universe, delivered mostly satisfying payoffs, and teased the prospect of even bigger things to come. Phase 4, on the other hand, has felt like an extremely long-winded joke without a punchline, meandering through a series of disconnected plot threads and ideas with no clear plan of where it wanted to go or how to get there. It's like an entertainer that's got to the end.
Avengers was a very good cap to Phase 3, I guess as they call it. If you want to talk about that specific timeline, Avengers was a very good cap to that timeline where everything kind of culminated together into the Avengers movies, right? And Phase 4 is, there's no connection between all this shit besides random, like, random characters showing up in another character set.
They still have like half an hour of space to fill, so they're just throwing out whatever comes to mind and hoping that something lands properly. The franchise really needed to come out swinging after Endgame with a compelling new storyline and hard-hitting movies right off the bat to prove.
What should you do? You should subscribe to my stream.
Resistance now that the Infinity Saga was over. Instead, they used their first movie to tell a pointless side story for a legacy character that was already dead, introduced the supposed focus of the entire phase using a goofy TV series on Disney Plus that only a fraction of their core audience even bothered to watch, and capped it all off with a Black
Loki was
Panther
fucking
movie
shit.
that doesn't even have Black Panther in it anymore. Chadwick Boseman was simply irreplaceable as T'Challa. His death at such a young age was an absolute tragedy, and part of me can't help but think that the respectful thing to do might have been to just retire the character and leave his memory untarnished. But hey, I guess Disney feels differently, especially when there's still billions of dollars to be milked out of the character. Don't worry though, I'm sure it'll be another cultural moment, which is basically code for don't you dare criticize this movie in any way or you're gonna get labeled as every ist under the sun.
Ism and
A few
phobe.
things from Phase 4 though, like how it's okay to commit acts of terrorism, murder, illegal human experimentation, the psychological and physical torture of thousands of innocent people, and genocide.
That's actually a pretty good one right there. Is most people don't realize that WandaVision was actually literally a villain. You were watching the story of a villain. Wanda was 100% a villain. She basically enslaved an entire town to do what she wanted, to live her fictitious life while they were suffering, because they were definitely suffering, and they even talked about it. Suffering throughout the entire story. And, like, you know, the best part of the series was basically kind of the shtick, but when it was over, then there's nothing left anyways. But literally torturing the entire town. She was a villain. And most people actually just thought it was a superhero story. Yeah, you have to sub.
Scale, as long as you've got a vagina. Equality. It's found to commit acts of terrorism, murder, illegal human experimentation, the psychological and physical torture of thousands of innocent people, and genocide on a multiversal scale, as long as you've got a vagina. Equality. It's fantastic when it only ever works in your favor. Complex
no shit.
global problems of poverty, population imbalance, resource distribution, and historical discrimination can be solved simply by telling people that they need to do better. And sacrificing
What does your boss tell you at work? What could you manage? What could you imagine a middle management boss at a Walmart telling their workers to do? Just do better. Like, how does that answer any complicated problems? Oh, yeah. Just do better. Just do better, guys. Just do better at what you're currently doing.
A bad call. Well, I mean, only if you happen to be a man, of course. But hey, that's all in the past. Now we have an entirely new phase of mindless, pointless, directionless
Gonna be
sludge
identical.
by mentally deficient children to look forward to. Like Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantum Mania. Remember Ant-Man? Remember how his movies are basically seen as the most obscure, lightweight, and forgettable fluff in the whole MCU?
Pretty much.
And that's
They're
saying
comedies.
something at this point, believe
They're
me.
like rom-coms. Ant-Man films were basically rom-coms. Romantic
Remember
comedies.
How he was basically written out of his own story and reduced to a background character for the second movie so that the writers could focus on far more important characters like the Wasp? Well, now he's back, and he's ready to be overshadowed, outperformed, and belittled by his far more intelligent, capable, and important female counterparts. Can't wait. Or how about the most likable, flawed, and relatable character of them all, Captain Marvel?
Bitcoin?
know,
You can send me a
that sort
Bitcoin
of
too. You don't need a sub. Just send me a
who
Bitcoin.
Slice through city-sized battle cruisers, tank a punch from Thanos, and who's flawed and relatable, overshadowed, outperformed, and belittled by his
I fucking
far
hate
more
Miss Marvel.
intelligent, capable, and important female counterpart.
We've talked about this before, guys. Like, one of the things that is very much missing in comic book stories is structure. And in terms of power, being able to tell what power levels that people operate at and having structure as in terms of mechanics and rules that govern the universe, right? Like Dragon Ball Z still has the fucking Dragon Balls at the end of the day. They have rules that generally govern what happens there, and they have different power levels, right? Even though it's a show and even though it's, made for boys, there are still different power levels and different, you can intelligently tell where generally people are placed, and they have mechanics for, getting stronger more or less, But in the case of Marvel or comic book stories, just not Marvel, comic book stories in general nowadays, it's just people just fucking get stronger no matter what. They just literally they're just better. They're just better no matter what. Like the Avenger movies, guys, I absolutely hated Miss Marvel showing up in the cameo, because where the fuck was she for the other two movies, right? She just shows up out of nowhere, saves Iron Man, and then she just fucks off like she has something better to do than saving half the population in the known galaxy. What? What the fuck is that? And then she shows up again and almost single-handedly beats Thanos. Why the fuck didn't she show up earlier? It doesn't fucking make sense. I absolutely hated her being in the film, because it ruined basically everything all the other superheroes did up until that point. It felt like they literally just basically cried for nothing. Their sacrifices were for nothing, because Miss Marvel could literally just fucking solved everything. We talked about that when it came out as, oh god. That's one of the things I really disliked about the third Avengers movie, was Miss Marvel. And then at the fucking funeral, she just sits there looking condescending, like she has somewhere to be that's super fantastic. Well, they're supposed to be solemn and remorseful about what's happening. She's just standing there like she's the center of attention, like she's supposed to be what everyone's thinking about. But she wasn't, because this is a fucking funeral. Just weird shit.
Can't wait. Or how about the most likable, flawed, and relatable character of them all, Captain Marvel. That scrappy, lovable underdog who can slice through city-sized battle cruisers, tank a punch from Thanos, and whose entire character arc was about throwing off the shackles of society and learning to accept her own awesomeness. Can't wait to see the writers try to construct an interesting story out of a character that's basically Superman without the kryptonite, played by an actress with all the likability of my underwear after a bout of chronic food poisoning, and directed by a woman with a grand total of 2 film credits to her name.
Yeah.
Fucking Trainwreck doesn't even come close to this one. That being said,
yeah. And once again, no mechanics. Even Superman has kryptonite. Even Superman has a weakness, right? In comic book series, characters don't have weaknesses anymore. There's no pros and cons to a character. They're just all amazing. That's it. Is the Hulk a virgin? I don't think so. No, Hulk the character, or Banner the guy that is supposed to be the human Hulk? Maybe. And then there's fucking She-Hulk now, which is a Hulk that doesn't have any downside. Once again, no downsides, right? No mechanics. Then you have She-Hulk, who is a Hulk that's just as strong as Hulk, but doesn't have the downsides of basically being turned into an enraged beast, more or less, right? That can barely comprehend stuff around him. Instead, she's just a lawyer. Yeah.
She should probably get a move on though, because if her appearance in Ms. Marvel was anything to go by, Brie Larson might actually blink out of existence before the movie even gets released. Damn man, someone get this girl a cheeseburger, stat! Or how about Captain America, New World Order? Want to see Sam Wilson trade in a cool and unique character of his own so that he can be a cheap carbon copy of someone else instead? Nah, me neither. Giving him the shield in Endgame felt cheap, manipulative, and forced as fuck at the time, and absolutely nothing has changed since then. And it's such a shame, because Anthony Mackie is a really good actor. He was awesome as Falcon, but he's nothing more than a second-rate pretender as Cap. As far as I'm concerned, Steve Rogers was, and always will be the one and only Captain America. Remember Blade? Remember how he basically kicked off the modern era of superhero movies back in 1998 with an R-rated action film that was dark and violent and gory? Remember how he was played to perfection by Wesley Snipes, giving the world an awesome...
Technically, I don't think he did kick off the superhero era, because there were the horrible Batman films were prior to this, right? But Wesley Snipes, obviously, Blade was much better than fucking the early Batman movies. But not first.
some black superhero 20 years before Black Panther came along to take all the glory? Yeah, well, forget about that, because now we have the modern Disney-fied version to look forward to. Because trying to fit this character into the light-hearted, family-friendly MCU sounds about as feasible as trying to hold a prayer meeting at a BDSM club. The two just aren't gonna mesh with each other, and if something has to give, I suspect it'll be Blade's dark and violent tone. In which case, it's just not Blade as far as I'm concerned.
Blade's Marvel?
But on the plus side, at least we've got the TV shows to look forward to, right? Like Loki Season 2. You enjoyed watching one of the coolest and most interesting antagonists of the MCU getting turned into a whiny
and constantly get belittled by everyone else, and then the series became about his female clone.
emotional, insecure, and dumb as fuck sidekick whose only function is to get humiliated, broken down, and outclassed by his superior female opponent, right? Well, can't wait for a whole new season of that. Or how about Ironheart? Ever wondered what would happen if Iron Man was a flawless, idealized teenage prodigy named Mary Sue? Sorry, Riri? Nah, me neither. Can't wait to see how the show tries to convince us that Riri is smarter and more talented and more capable than Tony Stark ever was, while taking subtle digs at the flaws in his personality to slowly break down our perception of him.
Not a great plan.
Fuck off, Ironheart. You're never gonna fill Tony's shoes, and all you're ever gonna be seen as is a cheap plastic imitation of something far better. Or how about Echo, the story of a deaf-mute protagonist who can't communicate with other people in any meaningful way, who has to go back to her hometown and reconnect with her Native American roots. Yeah, thrilling stuff. Almost as thrilling as Agatha Harkness, the ridiculous pantomime villain from WandaVision that's apparently got her own spin-off show now. Because it was Agatha all along, don't you know?
It wasn't. It was Wanda. It was all Wanda.
Honestly, how long is it going to be until we get a series about young Obadiah, or Red Skull, the early years, or the continuing story of fake Mandarin from Iron Man 3? Where does all this stuff end? Oh yeah, it doesn't. And I guess that's the real takeaway from Phase 5, 6, 7, and who knows how many more. It'll never stop. Disney are just gonna keep churning this stuff out, becoming ever more lazy and complacent, slotting new actors into familiar roles, rebooting entire franchises and universes, trampling over beloved characters and storylines, rewriting past events to fit current trends, sacrificing quality storytelling with universal appeal to pander to whatever political cause happens to be in vogue that week. They'll do all of this stuff and more because people let them get away with it. They'll never stop and they'll never improve as long as audiences keep paying to see what they make. It's the Bachelor Chow of entertainment, the lowest common denominator, designed to be mass-produced quickly and easily, and consumed in exactly the same way. Guys like myself, Mauler, Nerdrotic, and others tried to warn you that this was coming. We could see the cracks appearing even before Endgame, but it was like trying to stop a runaway train with a
We've talked about all this over the years, by the way. It's not just them. I didn't find Critical Drinker till last year.
Money too big, and well, I hope it was all worth it, because those piles of money may start getting a lot smaller as time goes by. The law of diminishing returns seems to have claimed the MCU at last. The box office returns for Phase 4 have been dwarfed by their predecessors. Black Widow, Shang-Chi, and the Eternals all failed to break even, despite what the mainstream media would have you believe. Thor Love and Thunder is underperforming badly right now, and Doctor Strange 2.
Kind of curious. You can tell basically, so regardless of what Rotten Tomatoes and IMDb says, guys, IMDb and Rotten Tomatoes ratings are heavily weighted now. They're influenced, obviously, by fake reviews. And if you want to actually look for reviews that actually have meaning, the ratings themselves are highly manipulated. If you want to look for, just like on Amazon, where there's fake product reviews, right, to make a product look better than it actually is, because they know how much that means. And on competitor products, they'll actually have negative reviews that are planted there to drive sales of whatever other product is, competing with it. They'll put negative reviews on their competitor's product because then it'll make it look bad, and then people will flock to the other product as well. It's the same way with movies, not so much negative reviews, but positive shill reviews are all over the fucking place. You can't listen to critics anymore. You can't listen to most of the audience because most audience is unintelligible as fuck, and they're like lemmings. They'll always flock to herds. Whoever says something's good, they'll go, oh my god, this is so good. This series is so fucking good, guys. Wow. Everyone on social media says this series is good, therefore it's good, right? Wow. Regardless of the fact that it's not. You have to look and pick through the critical reviews from the audience and see people that have kind of a well thought out review that they write about it and look at the reasoning and rationale for doing so. The series themselves, like it is incredibly fake now, and you can't really look at like just a stat. People talk about IMDb ratings or RT ratings, and that doesn't mean anything. You have to pick through it. But one thing that is apparent is if you look at the box office, if you look at how much money they've made off of films, that's much more of a telling sign compared to looking at IMDb or RT.
Only got as far as it did by coasting on the momentum of No Way Home, the only movie of this phase to crack $1 billion, and it wasn't even made by Marvel. Even the endless deluge of lazy, hastily written TV shows designed to plug the gap has done nothing but dilute a once invincible brand.
Pretty much.
But you know what?
I used to love going to Marvel movies. I can't stand them anymore.
It's time to shine and it's time to fade.
Just like DC movies.
Sooner or later, people get tired of things no matter how popular they once were. It happened to westerns, it happened to war movies, and sooner or later it'll happen to superhero films. Maybe it's going to take a while, but the decline is absolutely happening. And if Phase 5 is anything,
It has nothing to do with it being
about
comic book heroes. They're just bad. They're just written poorly. The stories are horrible.
Anyway, that's all I've got
Putting aside the woke
today.
bullshit that they try to shove down your throat constantly, or left-leaning politics, if you want to look at it that way. Putting aside the messages, as Critical Drinker calls it, that they continually try to shove down your throat. Like, they don't have a story to back it up. And that's the important part, is having good story, good likable characters, people you can relate to back up what's happening. And then you can sprinkle on all your political agenda on top of it, right? Arcane's a pretty good example of that, where it has a very good story, very good characters. The storytelling itself is phenomenal. And then you have, some diversity and representation in the series too. But it doesn't matter, because the story is good. And I don't care. But it's when it becomes purely about the checkboxes, that's when things go completely awry. Like with Discovery, Star Trek Discovery is horrible. That's horrible. They don't even tell stories anymore. It's like literally watching like a bunch of people just like shoot the shit with each other, and not like a crew of a starship. Makes no fucking sense. Absolutely terrible. Good stuff though. Yeah, that was pretty good. It reminds me a lot of Cloud Atlas. If you've seen Cloud Atlas, that's a movie from 2010. Basically about lovers that, reincarnation, and lovers that tried to reconnect with each other across time? Space and time? Lovers trying to reconnect with each other across space and time. Very cool film. A lot of people didn't like it at the time. I thought it was pretty good, though. But Everything Everywhere All at Once, we talked about that maybe a couple months ago. It's a pretty good movie. It didn't make complete sense. There's a lot of bullshit in it, too. But in general, the movie itself seemed to be relatively good. I don't know either way. Overall, it was just a pretty good movie. It had some ups and downs to it, but in general, it just seemed pretty good. There's just so much bullshit in it. Some of it's good and some of it's bad, and it's just like it's like a net positive thing where there's just so much happening, and the end result is pretty net positive, though. Good stuff. I thought it was pretty good. Considering what other films are coming out right now, is pretty good. And it got overshadowed by the new... Oh, shit, what the fuck is the name of the film? It's with the magician guy from Marvel. Marvel, magician, superhero. This guy. Doctor Strange. It's Doctor Strange. Yeah. The Doctor Strange movie, which is pretty bad, but the Everything Everywhere All at Once released at basically the same time, and it was actually relatively good. Good stuff. Mm-hmm. QA, not interested. That's a podcast. Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince pitch meeting? It's a little bit old. To have a review on that, I guess he's going back through time. Pitch Meeting's pretty good, though. There's one I wanted to watch that's recent. Back now is just a naked Voldemort. Yeah, he's going through all the Harry Potter movies. Stranger Things Season 4 pitch meeting. It was pretty good, though. Try and shit on. Most of the pitch meetings are shitting on stuff. Morbius pitch meeting. Let's take a look at the Stranger Things one.
So, you have a new season of Stranger Things for me? Yes, sir, I do. And guess what? No. Friggin' Hopper is alive. Oh, man, it must have been tough for him to survive that big machine explosion that vaporized everyone in the room last season. Actually, it was super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yes, see, check this out. He got out of the way. What? Yeah, I thought that was an option that was on the table, just jumping out of the way. So he's alive, he didn't die. Wow, well, okay, that was easy. Yeah, but see, then it turns out he was picked up by some Russians who somehow got there before the Americans arrived, and they put him in this crazy Russian prison. Oh, those are in Russia. And so Joyce and Murray are gonna have to head over there and help him escape. Very exciting. But then he gets caught and goes back to jail, and they're gonna have to help him escape. Oh, but then later they're gonna escape, and they realize they gotta go back. So they're just kind of going in and out of prison this season. In and out for hours, sir. Plus Hopper has like a broken ankle and probably frostbitten feet. Man, that's probably gonna complicate things. Nope. Oh, okay.
I
This
noticed
nice
that
reunion with him and Joyce, and they're actually gonna kiss. Aww.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
Yeah, like the part where he breaks his ankle and then somehow it's fine. Yeah.
Maggot-filled bread for months. Oh my god. Yeah, so you can imagine how that kiss tasted. Okay, enough about the Russia stuff. What's going on with the Upside Down? What's the big threat this season? Oh, we got this new bad guy this season. Oh boy, so what's his deal? He's this super scary guy. He's bald and slimy looking. He's got like dark magical powers. Right. And many years ago when the hero was young, they somehow defeated this powerful villain, and he's been plotting his return ever since. Uh-huh. And so beyond all odds, it's gonna be a group of high school students that have to take on this bald, super powerful magic guy. Yeah, I mean, I'm familiar, wants to take over the world with his dark powers, thinks non-magical people are beneath him, name starts with the V. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, everybody's familiar with Voldemort. What? No, it's not Voldemort. I'm not talking about Voldemort. What do you mean it's not Voldemort? You just described Voldemort. But no, he's not like Voldemort at all. Does he have a nose? So what's Voldemort up to? What does he want? He's not, okay, so Voldemort is terrorizing Hawkins, and he's doing this thing where he's snapping kids' legs and blowing their eyes up. Oh my god. Yeah, and this cool new character, Eddie's gonna get blamed for these murders, so the team's gonna try to help him not get killed by the townspeople. Very nice of them. And so Voldemort needs to open up these 4 gates from the Upside Down, and one of the people he's targeting is Max. Oh no. But right before he kills her, they figure out that if she's listening to her favorite song, he can't kill her, and also they find out the house that he's living in. How do they figure that out? Well, after he attacks Max, she's like doodling these little pieces of what she saw, and then Nancy assembles them all together and is like, whoa, this is a house. She was just doodling disconnected pieces of a house that then intricately assembled to form said house. That's what we're going with. Well, okay then, and what else is going on? Well, Jonathan has a new friend named Argyle. And what's he bringing to the table? A van and salt access. Oh, sick, and what's going on with 11? Well, she's been living in California with Will and Jonathan, and her powers are gone. Oh, yeah, that's right. So she's gonna reluctantly work with Dr. Brenner to get her powers back and go save her friends. Didn't he die in the first season? Wasn't he killed by a Demogorgon? It sure seemed that way because of what happened, but no, he survived. How? By not explicitly dying on screen. Yeah, that does tend to be a great survival tactic. It does. So he's using this machine to bring 11 back into her forgotten memories of that whole experiment thing when she was a kiddo. Okay. And so she's remembering all these conversations she had with this Henry guy that worked there. Conversations? Couldn't she not talk back then? then? Hey, shut up. And so eventually she accidentally sets this guy loose, not realizing that he was actually #1 and he hates Dr. Brenner and he's evil. Uh-oh. Yeah, so he goes nuts and kills all the other kids and injures Dr. Brenner. Why doesn't he kill Brenner too if he hates him so much? Unclear. But so then 11 goes super intense and sends him into the Upside Down where he turns into Vecna. Who? Voldemort. He's from Harry Potter. Right, and so eventually we're gonna get to the finale and all the good guys have to do this crazy stuff simultaneously to defeat the bad guy. What do they have to do? Well, a bunch of them head into the Upside Down. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Wow. And so Dustin and Eddie need to lure a bunch of these bat things away from the Voldemort house so Steve and Nancy and Robin could go kill him while they're using Max as bait. And how do they distract the bats? Oh, well, Eddie does this crazy Metallica performance on top of a trailer, and then when the bats come flying in, he has to rush down and get inside the trailer, and let me tell you, he cuts it pretty close. Why didn't he do that performance right in front of the door? Because being on the roof looks a lot cooler. That's a good point. And later, Eddie's gonna die. That makes sense. Oh, you're not surprised? I mean, he's a seemingly lovable character introduced in a new season of Stranger Things. That's pretty much a death sentence. That's a good point, but he does die like a hero by distracting some bats that didn't really need to be distracted anymore. Well, great. Meanwhile, in Voldemort's house, the other characters are gonna get choked out by some vines. Oh no. For 45 minutes. That's how do they not die? Unclear. And so then at the same time, 11 is using her powers to go inside Max's mind to try to defeat Voldemort. Oh, how does that go? Well, they show their hands to each other for quite some time. Amazing. And at a certain point, it seems like 11's gonna lose, but then Mike tells her that he loves her and she needs to fight, so that gives her an extra boost. She just spent the
emotional
whole
support
season trying
character.
to get her powers back so she could fight. Did she really need a reminder? I just needed something for Mike to do. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Pretty
and
much.
at the same time, in Russia, Hopper and Joyce and Murray
And
realize
then
they need to
you missed out the part where Will is giving emotional support to the emotional support character. To give emotional support to 11. Oh.
join the fight as well. What? How? Oh, well, they vaguely find out that the kids are fighting some kind of evil back home.
I'm not interested in looking at your TikTok.
There were some monsters at the prison, so maybe
Please don't advertise my stream.
That'll help in some way, because it's like a hive mind. Oh, a very big leap. A huge leap, sir. But not only does it turn out they're right, they do it at precisely the perfect moment. Wow, crazy how stuff like that works out sometimes. I know, right? Especially when I've written it that way. Yeah. So they manage to defeat Voldemort, but then Max dies, which opens up this massive gate all around Hawkins.
But didn't really.
No. But then 11 brings Max back from the dead, which is a thing she can do now. Oh, great. Yeah, and so then 2 days later, wait, 2 days? What happened? How'd they get out of the Upside Down? Don't worry about it. So they're back, and the gates are closed, and Max is in a coma, and the gates reopen, and we're done. Wait, what? We're done. Check back in, and like,
yeah.
Max is in a coma, and the gates
I talked to you guys about this part where they went back to town and the gates were closed for some fucking reason, and then they opened back up out of nowhere. Yeah, fucking weird. Overall, season 4 of Stranger Things was pretty good. All things considered with entertainment today, they spent way, way too much time on emotional bullshit, though, and monologues. Holy fucking shit, the monologues. And the emotional, just drama shit. Like, half of the series is emotional monologues. Like, where there's talking about feelings, or there's feeling moments. And some of it matters, like early on with 11, where she's getting teased by kids. Some of that actually matters. But later on, you still have these fucking long-ass, like, emotional monologues that I think actually really drags the series down because it's really fucking long. Each episode was an hour and 20 minutes. That's absurd. And instead of filling it with plot development, character development, they filled it with monologue bullshit. Specifically emotional monologue bullshit. The gunfight inside the house, which was that? I don't remember gunfight in house. Oh, you talking with Vecna? Who had the shotgun? It was the Nancy, I think. Because big white male, scary alpha male came over and told her to cut off the barrel or whatever it was. Yeah, I remember that.
Open and we're done. Wait, what?
Oh, the soldiers that came to kill the kids. Yeah. You mean how no one got shot? Yeah. You mean how no one got shot while that was happening with completely automatic weapons? Yeah.
Done. Check back in like 3 years, please. Oh, okay. So what do you think? Well, it sounds like a great season. Hey, what do you think we should use for Max's favorite song? Well, I was thinking we bring Kate Bush back into the mainstream with that song Running Up That Hill. Oh. We're gonna give that old song a huge boost. Oh, bringing back the Bush is tight. Don't phrase it like that. Sorry, yeah, no. But we totally will, though.
Yep.
Hi everybody, it's
pretty
Ryan
good.
Here. Thanks for watching.
Pretty spot on.
Hope you liked it. If you haven't already, subscribe to
mainly
the
encounters
channel.
talking
It's
about
only got
the
pitch
points,
games
but
on
didn't
it.
really talk about like the intricate interactions between the characters because he can't based on the way that the his format goes, because it's supposed to be a pitch meeting, right? The way the format goes, you can't really talk about the intricacies between the characters.
You can also let me know in the comment section what other movies and shows you want to see pitch meetings
Pretty good stuff.
for. And don't forget to subscribe to this pitch meeting only channel. It's only got pitch meetings, and I already said that.
I completely forgot about the earlier the Doctor dying, because it's been 3 years since 2 years since Stranger Things season of Stranger Things. Completely forgot that the guy died. Most replayed. What is the most replayed moment?
Memories of that whole experiment thing when she was a kiddo. Okay. So she's remembering all these conversations she had with this Henry guy that worked there. Conversations? Couldn't she not talk back then? Hey, shut up. And so eventually she accidentally sets this guy loose, not realizing that he was actually number one and he hates Dr. Brenner and he's evil. Uh-oh. Yeah, so he goes nuts.
Okay. Okay, enough of that. Let's take a look at an AVE, and then we're going to do some uploads, and then Reddit, and then we're going to play some Riftbreaker.
Back to the wonderful world of bumblefuckery. We are going to Alaskan mill ourselves some timber squares. I have here some premium fir, British Columbia's finest. I had some logs for bucking up around a fire, and some beautiful chairs and so forth, and I found, much to my dismay, that people would prefer to sit on logs and wood. There's something about crystallized sunlight that's just magical. You take the soil, you take a little water, you take a little carbon dioxide, crystallizes the sunlight into something usable. Imagine that. You get further up the pyramid and it grows consciousness, for God's sakes. People enjoy that magic. Now this is what you call a fair chungus of wood. 30 inches around and about yay high, probably 1,000 pounds. You're gonna want to work up to this. I've been practicing my whole life, mind. Used to slinging big wood around, but it all depends on what you can manage to pack out of the wood. The natural progression of things is you get married, you start researching World War II, you get bored of that, you start smoking meats. In amongst there, you'll have a little séjour of chainsawing, making stumps. After a while, you'll try and slab off a stump and it'll suck. So you buy yourself an Alaskan mill and that'll suck. So you buy yourself a wood miser and that was a little better, but I haven't got the money for that at the moment. I just got a chainsaw. So what we do is we go top to bottom instead of side to side, and gravity helps us out.
This is what he does now. He used to do electronic reviews, basically. Electronic tool reviews. Now he's basically retired, and he makes random videos about just stuff he does.
Came as no surprise to me that my sporting wife informed me she doesn't care for splinters in her Lululemons. Says me to she, you're saying you don't care for pricks in your bottom. Says she to me, turnabout is fair play. Now turn about, baby, sugar, honey, darling. Say no more about it.
I guess he's making a bench?
There you have it, something with a little soul. 400 some odd year Methuselah tree. I lost count, but it is not reconstituted grindings from the IKEA. It's got real Japanese wabi-sabi built right in. It ain't perfect, but it sure is beautiful. Jackson Pollock taught me anything. You can't just make one canvas full of scribbles for some rich Guggenheimer. You gotta make a whole shit ton of them so that your work has some gravitas. You know, if you just see some scribbles somewhere, it don't look too good, but you see millions of the things, you start to feel like there's something to it. Well, I'll tell you what, these logs, there's something to them. So thanks for watching. Keep your dick in a vice.
I guess he's inferring there's a built-in quality to wood and lumber that really makes people enjoy sitting on them. I see. Good. Random video from AVE. Yep. Yep. What? He has a new video. Did he update his playlist? He better have updated his playlist. Not. His playlist by him. Why is it not showing up? Music 42. Maybe it's not a P Music video. This is not Howl's Moving Castle. This looks a lot. This is a Ghibli film. Castle in the Sky. Castle in the Sky. 1986. It's not just called Castle in the Sky, there's it's just Castle in the Sky. Howl's Moving Castle. Hayao Miyazaki. Yep. He's the one that actually produces all the good films. Rotten Tomatoes is MC Metacritic. Yeah. Good. Okay. Let's do some uploads, guys, and then we're gonna do credits and Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We do some tube videos, and we got views, guys. We got one person viewing our videos. Wow! So many people. Gotta start somewhere. We just get one person in my stream from the YouTube. It's all worth it. Alright, I'm gonna get some water, guys, and some coffee. I will be right back. Okay. Alrighty, guys. Where were we yesterday? I think we're at like 60-some videos left, highlights left, and then we have... 18th, 21st, 21st. Yep. Right. 60 videos left. February 23rd. February 25th. I think you're fantastic at the game. March 3rd. Not like apostrophes. Lots of March 3rds, holy fuck. Hey, Cuddly. Good afternoon. Oh, yeah? Your sleep schedule's that fucked up now? March 5th. March 8th. March 9th. Really is? Yep. That'll happen. That's why you gotta be careful. You stay up too late in the morning, and it becomes inevitable that your sleep schedule will flip-flop, especially if you stay up till afternoon. You can't fix it at that point. If you stay up till like 11 or the afternoon, depending on what kind of job you're working or what's going on, you're basically donezo. You're donezo. It'll happen. At protect the person's expense the whole game. Check. Start this episode after 4K. Check. Okay into a 4K after stopping and chase the subtle cheater. Check. Yep, that'll do it. That's generally why I don't do 24 hours at all. It's pointless. You can just do long days in the same, like, you know, and sleep a little bit, but you have to sleep a little bit to reset things. Like, even if you stay up, even if you're on coffee and shit, it's not the same. If you're sleep deprived, you're literally drunk. Yeah, good luck with that. When I was in college, I used to love taking naps, but if I took too many naps, if I took a nap and it lasted too long, it would actually turn into my normal sleep time. And that's scary. When you go to take a nap in the afternoon and then you wake up like super late night and then you can't go back to sleep. Yeah. That sucks. Oh, where are we at? E? Alrighty. Let's make those highlights, guys. Mm-hmm. Whittling it down. Not UK, we don't speak the Quenglish. Yeah. Wholesome, good old P music. Mm-hmm. Missed the chat scene, shots fired. What? No. Ben Coin, no. Better say subscribe for 10 years so you get full benefits. Is this March 3rd? Yeah, we're on March 3rd. Slowly but surely catching up, guys. Oh, that was someone that came in to advertise someone's TikTok. They try to pretend like it's something interesting that they want you to watch, when in fact they're just advertising a TikTok, and when you refuse to watch it, they just leave. Nothing of import. You get that when you're in the just chatting section. They see you watching YouTube videos, they'll come in and try to insert media into your stream. That isn't, generally it's nothing that's even worth watching, by the way. And it's totally, you can tell it's totally an advertisement, like someone's paying people to go around suggesting content to basically get people to watch it, to get more eyeballs on the content. It's a way of like organic advertisements, like grassroots looking, but it's not. I think it's been a thing for probably maybe 2 years at this point. Usually the people that talk about it like aren't even interested in whatever they talk about. Even if you ask them about the video, like they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, because they're just here to get you to watch it. March 9th. Protect the Queen! Protect the Queen! Okay. That's been a thing for a while. Yeah, we're March 9th? Right. March 16th. March 17th. Got a special one in here. March 18th. March 19th. Okay. Wait, report weird BP scores in hook camping matches. March 19th. Twitch, cheats, occasional. March 20th. April 8th. Yep. Getting there, guys. We're close. We'll do a couple more. Getting there, and then we have to finish all my highlights, and then do daily streams from whenever the last recorded, or the oldest daily stream is. Please, Mr. Killer, do the wrong thing. I don't do smart things. Yep. Moten Bailey Myers. That was fantastic. But there's a lot of people that say Myers isn't viable, and I completely disagree. Basement Beauty. No, we're still missing two. Moten Bailey Myers. So if you guys didn't know, Moten Bailey was an old fort in the medieval days. Yeah. This guy? So basically what we did is we had a hook that's in a corner that was easily defendable, and then we just would pressure the outside of the edges and keep them at bay so they couldn't go up to the top for an unhook. And then when they finally went in for an unhook, we went to tier 3, and immediately I think we got a grab. We didn't get it down. We got a grab, and then downed everyone and turned them into slugs. They managed to unhook the guy, but everyone was slugs after it happened. Moten Bailey Myers. Imagine using strategy and tactics in Dead by Daylight. Oh my god, it's fucking weird, right? And occasionally you have True talking about strategy and tactics now. But apparently he was the guy talking about strategy and tactics a year and a half ago, but not actually doing them. Fucking weird. It's almost like he just tells you something, but it doesn't actually do what he tells you. Weird, right? True is very, very good at making himself look a lot better than he actually is. And this is uploaded in the wrong order. Yeah. Myers perfectly Krelling survivors. World first SS tier super circuit Sadako build. The garbage collector was terrible, by the way. That was terrible. Yeah, I think it stems a lot from people not understanding that Myers isn't about just popping his tier 3 all the time. It's all about power management, which makes him very power curvy. You can't just pop his tier 3 whenever you want. I'm not talking about... sometimes you just go for a normal down even if you have a tier 3 down because you're in a position where you want to use it. I think there's a lot of opportunity in Myers, but we haven't gotten a chance to play him because I've generally played against sweat squads and fucking cheating for like the last month, so... yeah, lots of different shit going on. Okay, so we have a couple here. Where are we at? No, no, no. 16s, these are completely out of order. Thanks, Twitch. Spicy zombies. Bolton Bailey Myers. Ah, dude, I can't scream loud enough about how the Dead by Daylight community hasn't really evolved at all until I showed up. Fucking hilarious. And even now, like, they're still catching up with stuff I was doing a year and a half ago. Yeah. Which is why we're now uploading YouTube. And sadly, it's generally not about who does it first, it's about who does it first and has the most people watching, so... Surprise. Which is why I started just tweeting stuff on Twitter, and now we're uploading to YouTube. Fucking apostrophes on Twitch do not get along. Unfortunately, some of this stuff is old, too. Let's see. Twitch. Let's add educational. Why I don't like uploading too many videos at once, because they get all out of fucking order if they're archival stuff, which is what's happening here. Nope, not Red Dead. Stop, stop, stop. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Educational. All right. What time is it? Oh, maybe we'll do. Maybe that's good for tonight. I do want to play some Riftbreaker, so I believe we're on April 8th. SS tier Super Sadako build. Yeah. Spoiler: Sadako's a dumpster fire. Second worst killer in the game. Worst killer is Trapper, the only killer that will retroactively give survivors free time just by playing them. Yep. Let's schedule things now. Where are we going? Set schedule July 31st, 12 a.m. Bar not go across the top. Where there is no little bar. You know, the corner of my eye. It didn't feel like it had one either. Alrighty, good to go, guys. That's enough for now. Everything should be scheduled. Yes, it is. Okay. Hey, KSA. How's your evening going? You're not first, by the way. Just gonna point that out. Alright, we're down to 40 highlights left, and then we still have like 90 daily streams. Cool. Getting there, guys. Ruined rectum? Rectum? Yeah. It. Okay. Let's move along, guys. We're gonna play some Riftbreaker tonight. And we're gonna be doing we are going to be doing 2,000% waves, which should be pretty fucking amazing, if I do say so. I'm gonna have to look up cheats, because we're gonna have to cheat to reveal the entire map. So I don't think there's an option to just turn it on. It's gonna be pretty glorious. I'm gonna get my soda too. It's gonna be pretty good, guys. I'm very certain before that you could only turn it up to 500%. We're back. I'm gonna get soda. Okay. All right. Change things over, guys. We're going to change categories here. All right. Custom difficulty. Let's look at our old settings as using last year. Of course, volume. %500. Cost 100. Building time 100%. That building cost. Max per wave. What? There was 2,000% before. Aww. I see. Let's see. What? Didn't let me confirm anything. Wrong button, guys. You can set to 3,000%. 3,000 times the wave, a normal wave size. Okay, well, that's the option we were looking for, guys. See if I can change this while this is actually happening. 500. That might be a little bit too much. Do 2,000% for now. Okay, what are we doing? 500% resources, 50%. It actually remembers these now. Building time multiplier, I think was 100%. That was the option we were looking for. You just can't adjust it while in the game. You have to start a new game, unfortunately. Interval over duration. It's 6 minutes. We have intermission 600. Actually, that's 10 minutes, isn't that? 600 seconds. That's what that's in. Duration forever. Warm up. .900 seconds, that's 15 minutes, I believe. Gives me time to get across the map and set up a base. Map size. I put maximum map size. Are they doing maximum map size? Yeah. Brutal, wave strength. Members. We're gonna go back in. I don't get. How the fuck do you look at the map size? Does it show? I don't know how to tell how big the maps are. I think it's maximum map size. Pretty sure I would have done that, unless we ran into a technical limitation, which I don't remember if we did. It looks an awful lot like maximum map size. Okay. Health core ready? I think eventually, even on this one with 500% wave sizes, 5x multiplier, we're running into a scenario where I was neither GPU capped nor CPU capped. It's kind of weird, which is a code limitation, obviously. Probably because they don't expect people to have a 12-core processor, or maybe the game's not made for 12 cores. And just doesn't utilize it. Actually, look, Rift Breaker performance tweaks. How to boost FPS and increase performance on any PC. I see. Show me how.
Hi, this is Catherine, your favorite French Canadian. Today I'm going to show FPS in the Rift Break. Right here. Make sure that game mode is applied. No we game mode now for you. That so NVIDIA card you like low 60. too much. Power option, make sure.
This is like all basic tweaking shit.
Go inside of the and go to graphic. So first of all, the first part here, it's pretty easy. Just make sure that you're using your native resolution from. But I didn't see a big difference. Whatever. I recommend off is that in ultra quality fake advance. So when you put the other one at ultra, you will see that you have a couple of gray zone here. So it really depends like if you are using this or not. I'm gonna put it back at off. First of all, you have ray trace shadow. So for sure, if you want to save FPS, I don't recommend the ray tracing. When you put it, you have a couple of like.
That's just random shit. I tweaks. Fuck TAA. Let's see if we can do some slight tweaks here. Based on the performance that is limited to eight cores. Thread count. Let's see. Source, manager, thread count. I think Riftbreaker uses its own engine. I'm not sure on that though. So like you can't just Google a variable name and just find it like you can with I'm not gonna change these just yet. We'll leave these. I'm pretty sure it's not 4 cores. Actually, wait. I'm very certain it's not only runs in 4 cores, because I definitely see, when I was on my last map, it was running at about 70% CPU utilization overall for all 12 cores, which is pretty good. But that's something like around 8 cores, right? Okay. Let's start a game, and then we'll tweak later. Metallic Valley, custom difficulty, and it reset all my fucking settings after I quit the game. Okay. Good. All right. 500% resources. Building cost 50%. Dropped. Attack wave multiplier. We're gonna we'll adjust this later on. 1,000. Wave interval duration 10 minutes. That's about right. Obviously, we can tweak this more later on, but warm up 15 minutes. Map size humongous. That's what she said. Brutal difficulty. Alrighty, everything I think it is. Building time, sure. Research, sure. And we damage 100%. Some of these are fun to tweak, and other things, obviously, I don't want to tweak because it'll be too much cheaty. We need the building cost because the way it turns into one of these things where you don't have enough nodes because your income is reduced because you can't build out in this game as much because there's no way there's still no way of adequately building out. Make basically resource bases or scout bases because you have to defend them as much as your main base, which is not feasible. All right.
Successful. Sensors online. Weapons activated. We're ready to go.
Okay, let's see. Debug difficulty. Cheat debug difficulty. Cheat debug difficulty. 1. Spell something wrong? Attack count multiplier 20. Yep, that's looking about accurate. Warm up duration 900. Creature's max difficulty 1,000. I wish you could tweak that, which is basically the ramp up over time. But you can't tweak that. Pair attack time multiplier 1. I don't know what that is. 0.50006. Unfortunately, for a building cost multiplier. I'm sorry, guys. If intermission 600. Warm up 900. Alright, and we're going to turn on whole map because, as I mentioned before, one thing we learned is I'm not going to spend an inordinate amount of time scanning the whole thing, so I'm just going to We don't have a viable starting position. I'm not going to bother. Cheat, reveal, mini map. Alright. And then also turn it off because it causes a lot of lag if it's just on. There we go. Alright, so we need to find carbonium and ironium that are next to each other. This is something weird where it doesn't spawn nodes properly. Because we're on the... Ironium. What the yellow line is. Uranium.
Ashley, I'm sure that our presence will not go unnoticed. We should build up our base as
Can't
quickly
pause
as
it.
possible.
Escape and pause.
Standard protocol advises to set up walls and sentinel towers around the base.
This is
We're
basically...
not sure what to expect here.
I don't think this is carbonium, is it? Carbonium. So this is the only place with ironium and carbonium like literally right next to each other. Is right here. That one. Preferably it would be like a morphium pool because it'll give us power. So our carbonium and ironium deposits, the only basically options are right here, and we need both. Which is why we revealed the map in the first place. There's no way to do this without getting both. There's this, and this looks too far apart to defend properly. Because of the weird outmode range. Okay, we're going to restart. I think we can just restart difficulty. And it reseeds us. Look at the map. We got 4 morphium pools across the top. Let's try restarting. I probably should have looked at the seed number, because that would have just told me right away. Nerk. Alright. True. Reveal minimap 0.
Rift jump successful.
Okay.
Sensors online.
Yep, so
Weapons
different map.
activated. We're ready to go.
We have ironium and carbonium right here. These look very small, though. I think this is titanium. I don't remember what the dark blue is. Actually, looks like the only spot that we can actually build is literally right where we started, but there's no morphium pools here. Oh, there's that, but it's separated by a giant mountain. Ironium. The building materials here are pretty spread out. Lots of morphium, but morphium's only good for power. The turrets suck. Kind of makes me just want to play the lava map. The problem with the lava map was it was fucked up in terms of power based on magma. Probably the coolest biome was the lava biome, though.
Advises to set up walls and sentinel towers around the base. We aren't sure what to expect here.
Restart. Let's see if we get one, guys. There was a time period at which I just ran around the map looking for a good starting base, and I realized that getting starting bases with ironium and carbonium were generally pretty sparse, so you can't not have both of them. You have to have both of them, which is why I reveal map now. And ironium. All right.
Rift jump successful.
Okay.
Sensors online. Weapons
Alrighty,
activated.
guys.
We're ready
We
to go.
literally spawned right next to carbonium, ironium, but there's no morphium. What's with this, like, the missing resources throughout the map? Oh, there's rhodium and carbonium. Kind of defendable. That's a really long base, though. There's morphium there. Actually looks like the best starting spot's right here, but then we would have to forego the morphium resource. I don't want to do if we're going to play on the metal map.
Ashley, I'm sure that our presence will not go unnoticed. We should build up our base as quickly as possible.
Let's actually take a peek really quick at our tech tree and see what's researched for us. Oh, you can't tell because you need to have the building. Okay.
Walls and sentinel towers around the base.
All right. This looks like a restart too. Even though we got a morphium and aronium node right here, we have no morphium pool. Excuse me, aronium and carbonium. We have no morphium pool. Restart again. Looking for aronium, carbonium, and hopefully a morphium pool. And then kind of hopefully we have natural defenses, but we probably won't. I don't even know if it matters, because on the metallic map we have those units that can go over the top of it, so might be unenjoyable to play at this one, but we'll see. We can always play the lava level again, which I never was able to beat because the sim would break down for the magma.
Rift jump successful.
Sensors online. Weapons activated. We're ready.
We got
to go.
aronium and carbonium at our start spot and over on the side, but we don't really have access to morphium if we want to build here. The morphium pool's way down here. This is very spread out. And it's not realistic to not only have, or not have aronium. You need to have aronium because you can't manufacture it till later on. And that looks like another restart. Is there a way to tweak maybe resource spawn nodes? Add resource. I don't want to do that. It looks like on this map they're a little bit too spread out compared to normal maps. We're on the biggest size too.
Rift jump successful.
Sensors online. Weapons activated. We're ready to go.
Might take us some time. Oh, aronium, carbonium, but it's split off by a giant fucking wall. Aronium, carbonium, and a morphium. Literally looks like the only spot. And there's a geo here. How big is this? This might actually be... No, that's not defendable. There's no way. There's giant fucking rock dildos in the way here. Looks pretty good. Having geos here is pretty nice too.
Ashley, I'm sure that our presence will not go unnoticed. We should build up our base as quickly as possible.
Standard protocol advises to set up walls and sentinel towers around the base. We aren't sure what to expect here.
Geothermal is really nice power. Do we even have any water? Oh no. You need to have a puddle of water or sludge, guys. You need it for research. Might not even be viable. They might not have made the metal maps with pool of water on it. Yeah, there's no sludge. I'm pretty sure one of the buildings requires water. Oh, geothermal makes water, doesn't it? Okay. I think we're still fine. Yeah. That means we need a geothermal vent, too. Okay. Let's take a look and see if there's maybe some options we can tweak here. Alec. Hard enough, I don't need to do that. I guess. Like I said, it's going to take us some tries. This is just the way that it goes, and then we're going to die a lot even after we start trying. I think we were sitting at 500% before, and now we're at 2,000. That's a pretty big jump in wave strength.
Rift jump successful.
Sensors online, weapons activated. We're ready to go.
But, worrying about water or something later on that we'll have to do. Where the fuck am I? Nope. This is the closest carbonium and uranium to each other's right here. It'd be different if you could, like, turn the morphium into, like, carbonium or uranium. If they added, like, refinery buildings to the game for it, and they didn't. Like, as a conversion, a way to convert from morphium to, which makes sense considering the way that they presented it in the game. No. Next game.
Rift jump successful.
Sensors online.
Oh, there's carbonium, uranium, and morphium right here. Did we find one, guys? We might have. And there's a geyser down there, but that's too far away. So, morphium, carbonium right there. That's not viable, though. It's split off from each other. This node spawning kind of sucks. It always seems like they're split off by mountain ranges. We do have carbonium. Let's take a look at this real quick. It was actually bigger, even though it's smaller.
I'm sure that our presence will not go unnoticed. We should build up our base as quickly as possible.
Carbonium.
Standard protocol advises to set up walls and signal towers around the base. We aren't sure what to expect here.
Garbage on the ground count. Might be able to get rid of this later on with explosives we don't have yet. Alright, let's see. Wait, no. It's been a while, guys. Man. Oh, I fucking forgot. We need to have more space here. The fucker. Oh. That really sucks. Yeah. No, that's not gonna work. I believe there's wind here for the time being. Do I even need to build that? Do I have pumps? I already have pumps. Let's go on the fire this corner to start out with. I have a power plant. Oh, you don't get the morphium power plant to start out with. I can't actually build there or I can't go around it. Oh no. Alright guys, this is gonna be a disaster. Armory. In order to get to level 2, we have to actually build a research. Important stuff happens at level 2, which we can't get until later on. Chromium, huh? By the way, we're definitely building way too slow, and we're gonna have to restart this. More than likely. Good. Good. Where's our wall? Z, C, K. Away. Stop. We have to cover the rhonium too. There's absolutely no way we're going to survive the first attack wave. Wind turbines, right? Yeah, wind. I have a carbonium power... Oh my god, I do. Gives me 50 energy instead of 12. It's not really worth it. Ah, well that's helpful. Cool. I got a giant fucking gaper going on there, guys. Okay. Right, I'm pretty sure once again that the walls do not keep them out. Just the way I always envisioned having turrets set up in the future. Eh. Oh, I think what I needed to do, I didn't do this at all, is what I need to upgrade my headquarters before any of this, because we have to get to level 2 to get repair towers. Before the initial wave even arrives, we have to do the initial attack from upgrading our HQ, which obviously I didn't do. We need to get a research building, which we can't get until level 2. We could use carbonia or morphium pumps off the get-go. What do we have here? 50 damage, 0.6. Maybe the DPS number per second. 6 to 26. Fire 3 a second, 15. So it'll be 45 damage a second. This is, well, I guess just 0.6 times 50. Actually, I don't think that's right. .167 times 50. 8.3. Unless it does, like, splash or something like that. It looks like the tower damage is actually much lower on the Morphium Tower. That's not even right either. Guess maybe 50 times 0.6. 30 damage per second instead of 45. They're also insanely expensive comparatively to Sentinels, aren't they? Yes, they are. More expensive. Yeah, so even if I do this, it's basically too late at this point. We're basically screwed. So I needed to upgrade my tower and get repair towers before this ever happened. There's like no way to hold off the wave with just your initial buildings. Another option is reconstructing buildings based on the direction the wave comes from too. I need to repair towers already, which I don't have. Yeah, game? Not really. And they also have to be connected by tubes on top of it, which lowers your density. Morphium power plants are pretty good, though. Which we can't get until I get my research building, which I have put off, so. Because I was supposed to do this before the wave, and I didn't do that. We're gonna get steamrolled here, guys. Trial and error. As mentioned, our first game was gonna turn out this way. We had to immediately go to HQ2 after securing the base and get through the HQ wave. Yeah. They give shields to structures. My fucking god, they do. Is it... What? Why isn't that in the dialogue? I never noticed that in the campaign. Is it additive? 300.
I'm detecting a large group of creatures heading towards our position. It looks like our presence is being noticed.
We have to assume we're not welcome here.
That's nice.
Remember to use repair kits if necessary.
We're fucked. It does! It is 100% additive. What the fuck is that shit? Alright. Well, let's get rid of some of these. That's kind of cool. Good call. Okay. Excuse you, game. Okay. Dear fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Fuck off, bees. Just go right over the top of your base. Oh my god! Yeah, so they just go around, by the way. They just fucking go around, they go over the top of the walls. That's unfortunate. We're actually going to survive this? Nope. Like I said, we might not be able to do this on the metallic map because they fly over the top of shit. And that completely changes how you have to defend your base, in that you might not even be able to defend your base. They're very weak, though. I think if we got flamethrowers, do flamethrowers shoot in the air? Obviously, I already just did something wrong because we didn't upgrade our HQ right away, which we needed to do. Interesting knowing that they give you shields. I didn't notice that in the campaign. That's pretty neat. Is there a limit? Bad against bees? When I was using a flamethrower against them, they weren't. I don't know if flame towers are bad against them, though. I was using a flamethrower against them. They're bad against the cubes. Okay, let's see if we can find a puddle now. Looking for Aronium and Morphium. That's really unfortunate that we couldn't just reuse the same seed.
Activated. We're ready to go.
Nope. Closest thing we have is right here, and that's walled off by a mountain pass here. Next map. Took us a couple tries to find that seed. There's only so many beginning texts that you can get before they arrive. Well, I mean, I could give myself a lot more time, but I'm not going to do that. I can make things really easy, but that's not the intention.
Rift jump successful.
Sensors online.
Oh, we have
Weapons
Aronium and
activated. We're ready to
Morphium.
go.
Or, excuse me, Aronium and Carbonium, but no Morphium. There's Carbonium and Aronium there. That might work. No guys are over there. That'd be a problem later on. There's no guys remotely close to over there.
Ashley, I'm sure that our presence will not go unnoticed. We should build up our base as quickly as possible.
Standard protocol advises
We're just
to
gonna
set up-
restart. Oop. Look like a nice spot. No geyser though, which we need for later research for water. Do you have unlocks from anomalies, loot boxes, basically? Don't know what that is. This is survival. You don't get all the stuff that you have in campaign, because some of it's basically like cheating.
Rift jump successful.
Alright, Carbonium,
Sensors online.
Ironium.
Weapons activated. We're ready to go.
Here. That'd be kind of rough on the edge of the map. Closer you are to the edge of the map, it kind of fucks with the difficulty multiplier. And it makes it difficult to actually, like, if you're in towards the center of the map, you'll have a better chance of actually hitting the enemies that are showing up at your doorstep, because your artillery will be able to fire at them. As a geyser, I mean, this is everything we need. So, might as well just go over here and do this. And then fail.
I'm sure that our presence will not go unnoticed. We should build up our base as quickly as possible.
Pretty good.
Standard protocol advises to set up walls and sentinel towers around the base. We aren't sure what to expect here.
Carbonium, carbonium. Carbonium. 8,000. I guess. Go right here. The mini unlocks, yeah. You're you're talking about the little mini objectives that you get, yeah. Okay, we need power. It's 100% true, I don't have them. We could potentially actually build a carbonium power plant too. Start out with. Okay. Like I said, guys, it's going to take us a couple tries. We might not even get it tonight, trying to start out a base. I saw the mini miner in actually build an armory. I might even have access to some of them. I don't know. We haven't gotten that far yet, so. A lot of space here. Geothermal too. You basically we have to do the first initial attack wave first. I have a morphium tool here too. So then we can build a research building. So then we can get far enough where we can actually attempt to survive. Morphium? Over here. I think what we're going to do is we're going to try, because they just send flying units, we're just going to try building a base without actual walls. Let's see what happens. Just going to shit all over my, my pump, and then we won't have... they turn off the pump. Oh, I guess we could build liquid storage over here. Let's back up. Like this. Fortunately, we do not have access to morphine power plants till we get research base. Yep. Getting that. I don't know if you actually start with that. Negative 120. Don't use any power. Let's see, what do our buildings max out? Shields 900. Let's keep stacking them and see how much they stack up to. Then we're gonna have to trigger our initial HQ upgrade attack wave and see how strong that is so we get an idea of how much you need to build to offset it. $1,200. Is there a limit to shield stacking? There has to be a limit. Okay. What are we at for Morphium? Input plus 100, output negative 125. So we're already over. More than likely, this is just going to explode when they attack. Turn off some of the Ironium. Yep. It stacks forever. Not sure if I like that or I hate that. Once again, we might not even play the Morphium map for this. We might just go to the lava map, because I haven't really beaten the lava map. Because the flying units just completely fuck your defense. And I don't want to build just Morphium towers, it's kind of boring. Okay. I mean, we got a shitload of shields. Well. Let's upgrade. See what happens. Cool. That's not the attack wave, this is just the HQ upgrade wave. If I don't know if that scales with the multiplier, find out. Coco. Oh, come on, game. Oh my god! Oh my god, game. The fuck is that bullshit? The Morphium tower somehow cut off the power supply from the main base? I thought they just out of power. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Fuck off, base. That's obnoxious.
This will attract a lot of attention.
We should reinforce our defenses as much as we can.
I just noticed that it said local up in the top left.
Very soon.
So attack wave is in geothermal vent. 40. Cat. Build another storage tank here. Yeah, like, it's kind of nice that they give you shields, but this is, like, I don't want to just build a base of Morphium Towers. That seems boring as fuck. It's almost too good. Like, if there's an upgrade that you could apply to your repair towers or something, that would be something I'd be more interested in. Bitch. Oh. Let's build an armory. Might as well, because we're going to explode here in half a second, so. Armory. Lots of really interesting, like, design changes they could make in this game. That'd make it much more fun. Already seen the problem with... Hey, look, guys, we got 2,100 shields from our Morphium Towers. Must just be in the radius. I guess. 1,200, 1,200. 2,100.
I can sense the ground shaking. I estimate
okay, maybe it does scale. It does scale with HQ upgrade, guys.
Prepare yourself, Ashley.
We've made all the
yeah, well.
preparations that we could. Let's go out and meet them.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, they're sending the artillery pieces already. Dear God. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Okay, okay. Yeah, we're just gonna blow up on top of them. Dude, they're sending the laser artillery pieces immediately. Oh my fucking god. I'm stuck in the base. Okay. 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 There's no way to defend against this. Like, the range on them is so far. We're just gonna nuke them, guys. We're nuking them. We got this. Don't worry, guys. We got this. Jesus fucking Christ. Surprisingly, we still have some shields up there. Goes my main base. The HQ wave almost seems bigger than the initial attack wave. It used to be the opposite, like the HQ wave was set. They must have changed it at some point. Yeah, I don't know if I'm interested in playing this particular map because of the way the enemies work. The flying guys. Maybe if the flying guys were later on, but they're initial. They just bypass any sort of walling or defenses you make. And then the Morphium Towers on top of that. Not a huge fan of the Morphium Towers because they just give you shields. And then obviously you just want to stack a shitload of them, right? Yeah. So, like, the laser guys we might be able to handle if we could actually wall properly, but we can't wall properly because of the dragonflies. Like, if we got the laser guys in a choke point, it might work out. But the dragonflies just cop over the top of everything, and then we'll just skull fuck the shit out of your base. Which the dragonflies we didn't have problems with. It was when the lasers showed up and then just gunned down everything else. And there's a protective ring of laser guys, but we obviously couldn't kill them, and the range on them is so far that there's no way to reduce the amount of damage that they're doing to me. Which would mean we'd have to wall them, but we can't wall them because of dragonflies once again. Easy? Oh yeah, KSA, easy. You're fucking easy. Can't go through buildings. I don't think it's... Oh, it's probably possible, but like once again, stacking Morphium towers honestly doesn't seem that much fun. Like, it almost feels like I should just go to the biggest Morphium pool on the map and just spam as many Morphium powers as I can, and that doesn't seem interesting. Just build a shitload of liquid storage for when my pumps inevitably explode. Which they exploded pretty fast, by the way, if you missed that. Main base survived pretty long time. Considering what's on our screen right now, our main base survived a decent amount of time. Like, even if I got an armory, guys, there's no way, like, with my starting weapons and shit, that I'd be able to keep up with this. It seems like they made the HQ upgrade wave scale with your multiplier now. This is fucking huge. That's what she said. I think the streamer's in danger. Yeah. Your spider sense tinkled on that one? I'm gonna take a piss, guys. Be right back. This feels a little bit like those dragonflies, even though they're pretty weak, feels like something they should send at you later on. This like getting attacked by mutalisks immediately in StarCraft, and just like fly over your defenses and fuck your base in the ass and take out your SCVs and shit. So I don't think we're gonna be able, like, we could possibly do this. I don't think this is gonna be fun though, which is what I was looking for. We're gonna probably play lava map because we're never able to beat the lava map because the lava sim would break when there's too much shit on your screen. Volcanic? We did all the other areas though. But I mean, considering we never had the option of playing a 2000 difficulty before, I think, you know, it might be warrant to revisit to like tropicals, even the tropical zone, which is easier. We'll do volcanic because volcanic's pretty cool. Okay. Mainly those flying guys. Those flying guys just ruin everything. If there's like some anti-air unit you got right away too, that would also work out, right? Something that's really good at shooting them down, but I don't think they're really even classified as air units. There is no, like, air units. They're just all units. I think everything can shoot everything else. And considering they're on the first attack wave, it's next to impossible for us to get, like... I think flamethrowers would work pretty good against them. Miniguns definitely do. Try this. That's unfortunate, but more interested in volcanic area anyways. Volcanic map was pretty cool. Right.
Rift jump successful.
Sensors online, weapons activated. We're ready to go.
Alright, so we need a magma pool, we need uranium and carbonium. Geo, what else would be nice? There's something. There's something. Yeah, the resource nodes on the last map, very, very sparse on the metallic map. Thinking right here.
Ashley, I'm sure that our presence will not go unnoticed. We should build up our base as quickly as possible.
Standard protocol advises to set up walls and sentinel towers around the base. We aren't sure what to expect here.
Cheat, teleport. I've never done this before. Cheat, teleport. Unclick. Wrong. If this works. Oh my god, it does. Turn that off. Yep. Oh my god. Oh, fuck, I forgot about all this shit. If I remember right, you actually have to use special buildings to remove that stuff. How do you remove this again? I think you remove it with... plasma, but then we can't build next to it. Okay. That complicates things. Yeah, so we can't build inside the wooziness. Is there a way of getting rid of these? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure we could melt these with plasma. Or not plasma, poison? Corrosive. I don't remember how to get rid of them, guys. There's a boatload of them. The fuck is this shit? Sheet, remove visible units. Sheet. Remove. Scenes. Magnetic floating rocks can be destroyed using corrosive weapons and abilities. Okay, well that doesn't help me now because corrosive is deep in the trees. Remove all visible units. I think that includes the... what are they called? Gravity spheres? Magnetic rocks. Yeah. I mean, obviously we could just reseed the map, but I was hoping there's some way we could fix this and then I could actually play it. Try removing invisible units and see what happens. Probably gonna blow up my unit. Levitating rocks are still there. Levitating rocks. Magnetic. Guess we're just screwed. Next game. It was a pretty good seed, though. Like, that would have been a pretty good starting spot if it wasn't for all the fucking magnetic rocks everywhere. Good. We even had a fucking Geo right there, too. Mm-hmm. Can you just turn them off? Ah, gravity grenades also blow them up.
Rift jump successful.
Sensors online, weapons activated. We're ready to go.
Kind of south or west of us, right next to us. That's split off from each other though. It's too small. Wrong size. The palladium. Something over here. This, and we would have access to some magma.
Ashley, I'm sure that our presence will not go unnoticed. We should build up our base as quickly as possible.
Standard protocol advises to set up walls and sentinel towers around the base.
I think that's too
We're
big.
unsure what to expect here.
This is too split up by that magma in between. Small. Seed. Happy Friday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. We might spend all night just trying to find a good seed to get started on. Maybe we won't explode. This was within the foreseeable future, though. Just like last time we did this.
Rift jump successful.
Sensors online, weapons activated.
Alrighty.
We're ready to go.
There. Like the only spot is right here. Go take a look real quick at it. Hopefully there's a shitload of magnetic rocks in it. There's a shitload of magnetic rocks in it. I could give myself gravity grenades and blow them up, I guess.
Naturally, I'm sure that our presence will not go unnoticed.
And then just throw out the gravity
We should build
grenades.
up our base as quickly as possible.
Standard protocol advises to set up walls.
I think
and
we're gonna do
signal
that.
towers
I think
around
I'm gonna
base.
give myself gravity
We're unsure
grenades
what to
and we're gonna
expect
blow them up, and then I'll get rid of my gravity grenades. Kind of terraform the area here. think you need to know the exact name of the item. That just gave me more of the items I already have. Gravity, grenade. No way this works. Syntax error. Debug rifle, huh? Oh my god! That's exactly what we needed. Oh, yes please. Get the fuck out of here. You're ruining my biome. The debug rifle, huh? Fuck you, snail, because I can. These things are flying across the map and killing everything in front of it. I don't know. Okay. I don't have unlimited ammo on, guys. What the fuck? Okay. That's not what I intended. Yep. Yep. Don't worry. Yep. Perfectly normal. Okay. This is going to stop us from having to constantly recreate maps, although we might have to restart it anyways, just because we've taken so much time just fucking around. Learning process, guys. Okay, and how the fuck... Is there any way I can revert my... 0? I think I just have to throw it all out. They just gave it to me again. Yes, it did. Legit weapon that throws tornadoes, yeah. Or what it started with. Probably the shit stuff. Plasma gun. Oh, that one's worth less, guys. This is a shittier dev rifle. Shit. How the fuck do I... Pretty much everything that is a duplicate is something I didn't start with. I didn't start with the flamethrower. I could actually just look because it tells you what weapons you start with, too. Oh no, I have debug guns. Okay. Got me good. I can't get rid of the debug weapon once it's in my inventory. Got me good, developers. Now people know I've cheated forever. Charged attack shoots a tornado. I think I only had one. Yeah. Pretty sure I had a machine gun. I have 2 machine guns now, though. I'll have 2 machine guns. Yeah, it does a lot of damage, doesn't it? No, actually, it's not that much more than the basic stuff. Can't get rid of it. Mm-hmm. They know now. They come into my stream, they see it, and they go, wow. Oh my god, I got all this garbage in the bottom, too. It got rid of my instant repair. It upgraded my instant repair to a mega instant repair. Let's see what happens. Maybe I could just do this with God mode on. What does God mode do? Sometimes it gives you a bunch of shit. No. It makes me vulnerable. Yeah. And I think it upgrade. No, we have instant repair there. Oh my god, you can't get rid of it. Can I unequip stuff? There we go. Pretty sure you start with a small mine. We do not start with gravity grenades. We do start with grenades. Definitely start with that. I don't remember if you started with the radar pulse or not. Here. Grenade. Mine. That's unfortunate. So I just got stuck with a bunch of things. I just wanted to destroy the magnetic rocks. Oh my god. What are they called? Maybe they're in my inventory. Gravity grenade. Rid of it, can I? No. No. I took a screenshot. Now I have a bunch of garbage in my inventory, guys. I'm trying to figure out how to get rid of it. And if there's a way I can just add gravity grenades, there's probably a specific name you have to use to... Does it even give you an error? No. Jump skill is an alternative to break the rocks. It's another thing I'd have to have, and I don't have. The rift breaker, gravity grenade. It's probably an ID or something. second, guys. I gotta adjust my fan. Just trying to be as annoying as humanly possible. So like figuring out all the stuff that it gave me and the stuff that I have in my inventory, and then obviously dealing with this later on if this becomes an issue. Looks like one of the radar pulses you just start with. I disabled it, right? Yeah, when I used 0, it didn't do anything. It just gave me more. With blank item. Add item blueprint with item count. Where are you supposed to find a list? Gravity, grenade, 2. Not be able to do this because I already have them in my inventory, unfortunately. Oh, did I add these? Did these come with the mega loadout? Well. Might as well again. Oh, look, we got 63 gravity grenades now. So apparently it gives them to you. No. It just gives it to you again. Oh my god. I think there's an ID. Item, blueprint with item. Count. Wait. Do we have a basic item? Let's see. Not work, guys. We're learning. Gravity grenade. Gravity grenade. Hmm. Oh. Let's see. Cheat, add item. Gravity. Grenade. Underscore item. And 200. Hmm. Type out the item name, no spaces, with underscore item at the end, then a number. I assume it just give them to me even if it's over my inventory limit. But it might not. Oh my god. We gotta restart to get rid of this fucking dev garbage loadout. Did not spawn in with dev weapons. That's good. Okay.
Sensors online.
Not work. Add item grenade underscore item 20.
Fine. Weapons activated. We're ready to go.
Oh, didn't give me more. By now, we probably could have reloaded the map probably 20 or 30 times. So... 2? Oh my god! I figured something out. Something happened. Well, I mean, we have everything in the world now, but it worked. Progress. Gravity grenades. It might not work because it's a consumable. Rid of them?
Research completed.
They're forever, guys. Forever. The best way of doing this might actually just be to grab the movement skill. Unless there's some way of actually getting just the consumable. Yeah, no shit. I didn't expect to spend this much time trying to figure out how to get rid of the fucking gravity rocks. It's kind of obnoxious. But obviously, we don't have time to research and actually build up. And if we're trying to go for, like, heavy-duty waves, like, I could do, like, a really long warm-up time, but that feels kind of like cheating. Other cheating. Picking and choosing what cheating we're doing here to make the game not easier. What's it called? Debug gun?
Rift jump successful.
Try that. Cheat, give, item, add, cheat, add, item. What was it? Debug gun.
Sensors online. Weapons.
Bug rifle. Eh.
Activated. We're ready.
Did it just take it away? Oh my god! No, it didn't give it back to me. What is this? Oh, there it is. Oh, did we figure it out?
Ready to go.
Because that'll be fine. I don't mind. That's perfect. I think we might have figured it out, guys. Yeah, I think there's some sort of special ID I need to use for the gravity grenade, and obviously I don't know what that's supposed to be. But if we could just get the debug rifle, and then just get rid of the debug rifle, that'd basically do everything I wanted to. Jesus Christ. This wasn't supposed to take an hour, guys. Live and learn. Magnetic rocks are a huge cockblock that would take an inordinate amount of time looking for a spawn spot. Well, maybe not. It'd take a long time looking for a spawn spot. And then we're just going to get shit on anyways because we probably aren't going to time the waves properly. I could save the seed too. If I get a good spawn, I'll save it and then we can redo it.
Sensors online. Weapons activated.
Cheat
We're
add on
ready to
a
go.
debug rifle. One gun. Oh my god. Come on. What is this?
Research completed.
So it won't give it to me unless I do the heavy loadout command first? Oh my god. Yeah, it looks like you can only get the debug rifle. Is there another? Oh, corrosive gun, isn't it? That might be something special. Corrosive gun. Spelled it wrong. No, I didn't. Oh. Stuff moves, I think I'm doing something when in fact... Try doing something minigun. Debug rifle works, but that's obviously something special. Oh, it's not removing it. What? What is going on here? Now it doesn't remove it. Okay. I feel like I have to explicitly state the quality of the weapon that I'm adding. Somehow. What the fuck was that? I don't think I've gotten the debug or add item command to work once yet. I think I thought it worked, and I don't... Maybe something got fucked up and... Restart. Maybe something got messed up there. Add all player items 0-1.
Jump successful.
Sensors online, weapons activated. We're ready to go.
Oh.
Research completed.
Sword weapon. Come on, game. Cheat, add item. Sword, weapon, item 3.
Ashley, I'm sure that our presence will not go unnoticed. We should build up our base as quickly as possible.
Standard protocol advises to set up walls and sentinel towers around the base. We aren't sure what to expect here.
Charge weapon. I think that's just the name of the asset. That's not helpful. That's the model it's using. Item. Cheat. Add. Item. Debug. Rifle. 1, 0. Okay. Let's see if I was crazy earlier or if anything actually happened. Or if anything actually happened. Go in reverse. Come on. What is this? Yeah, no shit. I didn't... Book rifle. Okay. Oh my god! Did it just take it away? Oh my god! I didn't use a 0. What the fuck just happened? Dude, you gotta be fucking shitting me. Why on the wiki does it say you put a number in there unless it's only the debug rifle that does that shit? Oh my god, guys. The fuck is this shit? Slaving away for your enjoyment, guys, just so you know. Slaving away. I didn't think I'd have to do programming tonight. But yep, here we are. Trying to debug the syntax of a video game in order to add an item so we can blow up items so we can actually spawn a base and get destroyed by alien swarms. Alright, let's try this again.
Rift jump successful.
Like they're assholes and they only allow you to do it if you do the heavy weapons command.
Sensors online, weapons activated.
Sure, it'd be nice if we spawned with the corrosive gun. Yeah, it looks like you can only get the debug rifle if you use the heavy weapon command prior. Sword.
We're ready to go.
Yeah. You like turn it on and off. Is different from the normal weapons, apparently. Only works after, unless I'm missing something. It only works after you do the full loadout command. It might be a prerequisite that we have to eat in some other way first, or to enable it.
Rift jump successful.
Sensors online, weapons activated. We're ready to go.
Research completed.
What? It just took away one of my weapons. I can't get rid of it again. You have to equip it? Wasn't equipped before. I swear to God, this doesn't make any fucking sense, guys. I have no idea why it sometimes works and sometimes does not work.
Ashley, I'm sure that our presence will not go unnoticed. We should build up our base as quickly as possible.
Standard protocol advises to set up walls and sentinel towers around the base. We aren't sure what to expect here.
Like it doesn't put anything out. It's another one of the problems is it doesn't give me any feedback on what's exactly going wrong here. Most commands do, but for some reason the item commands do not. And for some reason it works, for some reason it doesn't. Let's take a look at all player items and see what that does. And unfortunately, when you're invincible, it doesn't mean you do insane amounts of damage either. We might just have to keep... We might just go back to reloading maps until we find one without gravity shit all over the place. Where we want to build. Seems like it does it by default, though. It just puts shit there. I think what we did before...
Successful.
Sensors online. Weapons activated.
I think what we did before was,
We're ready to go.
we just kept reloading until we found a starting spot that worked. And there's the debug rifle again. There's multiple qualities of it. What happens if I turn it off? I kind of doubt this is going to work. 0.
Rift jump successful.
Sensors online. Weapons activated. We're ready to go.
I'm sure that our presence will not go unnoticed. We should build up our base as quickly as possible.
Standard protocol advises to set up walls and sentinel towers around the base. We're not sure what to expect here.
It just shows and hides the HUD. Okay. So if I do full loadout, we get the dev gun, but then I have a bunch of garbage in my inventory that I can't get rid of ever. I mean, I could, and then just like take a photo of what my inventory looks like right now, and then clear it out after we do it, and then save the game. Me on my movement skills too. It gives me another dash. Okay. Oh, that was one of the problems, is it just gives me a bunch of skills that I can't get rid of. Uh-huh. And I spelled it wrong. This worked before and now it doesn't work anymore. What the fuck is this shit? Now it works when I use a number. Oh, no, it's still there. I don't understand. Out of curiosity here, let's just let's go see how common the gravity mines are, exactly where I want to go. Hey, look, there's a spot literally right here. That's gonna happen frequently. Unfortunately, it looks like the gravity cucks are pretty common. Which is one of the reasons we just spent an hour looking at this shit. And then still not being able to figure it out. What are they called? Gravity spheres? Magnetic rocks. Magnetic rocks. Ah! Well, that eventually happened. Good. I'm actually surprised it survived as long as it did. They just removed everything. I'm not exactly sure what just happened. Okay. Levitating magnetic rocks. Whatever. Till we figure things out. Well, this has presented a whole new host of different things, guys, where the metallic biome, we just got ass-fucked by a bunch of roaches, and in this one, now we have to get rid of the magnetic rocks, which I don't know how to do. Without playing.
Successful.
Sensors online, weapons activated. We're ready to go.
Have you tried to remove the map? My blueprint. Levitating magnetic rocks. I don't know what they're called. Oh, let's R. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ashley, I'm sure that our presence will not go unnoticed. We should build
Okay.
our base as quickly as possible.
Standard protocol advises to set up walls and sentinel towers
How
around
the
the
fuck
base.
do I see
We're
just
not
the
sure
name?
What to expect here.
Okay. That's unfortunate. It looks like two names. It's probably one for the top and the bottom. I do like numbers though. Great. Yeah. Well, this is partially the answer, but now we have indecipherable names. What is a zoom command? Come on. It's like they don't want you to remove them even with like dev commands. Like, look at this shit. Literally two different names stacked right on top of each other. Two different numbers. Camera mode's always pretty cool. It's like Supreme Commander. Like that. Show entity. Database. True. What does this do?
Research completed.
I just do. Cover or something? Get it to display the blueprint. Shows entity blueprint information. There. Where are you? Where? We're about to die here in half a second anyways. Camera. I was just broken.
I'm detecting a large group of creatures heading towards our position. It looks like our presence is being noticed.
We have to assume we're not welcome here. Remember to use repair kits if necessary.
Oh. That's helpful, but once again, they're like literally right on top of each other, so I can't actually look at them. Yeah. Hmm.
Ashley, I'm detecting increased volcanic activity. There's a dense ash cloud coming our way.
The sky is covered in ash and dust. Our solar panels are useless now.
How do you go more? That's one of the things I'm actually kind of curious about. How do you go to the next page? Nice page down. Display. Show databases. Or show unit databases. Show unit databases. Show unit database. True. Units, database, true. cool. But not actually the structures.
The ash clouds have dispersed now. Air visibility is back to normal.
One. Is shooting. One. Okay. Show entity database. There's just too much shit that's on the screen. Show entity database 01. I don't understand what that does, because nothing shows up on the screen. Everything else shows up on the screen except for that one. Am I missing something? Like, it'd be nice if there's one where you hover and it'd tell you the ID, but I don't see anything like that.
I'm detecting a large group of creatures heading towards our position.
Entities by blueprint. I know I need an acid weapon. We don't have time to develop an acid weapon. I'm trying to get rid of these so that I can actually build a base for hardcore survival. We don't have time to research gravity weapons or acid or whatever to remove them. It's too late in the game. Stuff ramps up too fast. You guys teleport too. Unless I can figure out how to give myself unlimited ammo. Oh, it's a pain in the ass. Yeah, so the problem is trying to get rid of these things early on in the game. And I haven't figured out how to add items into my inventory at all. Besides the debug rifle, and you can only do that with a heavy loadout. Remove entity, but I can't figure out the entity name because they're stacked on top of each other. Ah! Entities in the world, 56,000. Nice to know. Thank you. Dump entity. Dump Entity. What that does. I can't do cheat remove entity without a number. It just crashes the game. Entity signature picker. Okay. Doesn't change though when I hover. Oh.
Warning! I'm detecting intense seismic activity. A strong earthquake is coming.
Doesn't seem to always work.
The
Sometimes
earthquake's
works.
epicenter is near our position. It will deal
I
serious
guess this only
damage to
works
all our buildings in
on
that area.
like doodads. That's what I want, but it doesn't work on like on hover. In particular about it. I could draw a box now. It? Did I fuck it up? Now it's stuck on my screen forever. Good to know.
The earthquake has stopped. Let's assess the damage.
Yeah, Edwin, how's your morning going, dude? Entity signature picker. Below. Oh, okay. We got some finagling going on. It has to be below my mech in order to work. Alright, game. Alright. Kind of. Nope, oh, there we go. Building blocker. Fuck off! I spent 3 hours to play my fucking game. Oh my god. No, I can't fucking do this one. Yeah? Ah! Look at that, guys. It just took us 3 hours. Isn't that fucking amazing? And still not really that great. If I could actually spawn the dev rifle in my inventory, like, it would have worked. This would have saved us so much heartache, but we can't for some reason. I can't get the spawn thing to work properly. Let's see. These. By type.
I'm detecting a large group of creatures heading towards our position.
Chris. Way to kill everything on your screen. I don't remember what it is. Bye. That was lovely. Still cheat. I'm trying to cheat. I have not been able to properly cheat. Cheat. Remove. Entity. By type. Magnetic. Small. 2. By blueprint. Magnetic. Small. 02. It gives you no feedback on what's going on. I gotta type the whole fucking thing out. Can I just type magnetic rocks? Can I just kill all the magnetic rocks? I can delete them by entity.
It looks like some of these creatures' attacks are originating from a common point near our base.
Interesting. We should go and investigate that area.
Can't hide from me, assholes.
The sky is getting bluish. This is something you won't see on Earth. A blue moon is up. I wonder if this affects the local fauna.
Why isn't there just a way to get rid of these things? Fuck off. Get rid of these things easily. Luckily, they're like part of a package, so when you get rid of one, it gets rid of the bottom piece too. I mean, that's kind of what we're doing. That's not a command.
The moon is back to normal.
Fire. Boop. They're gone. Let's take a peek real quick. Maybe there's a mod that just gets rid of magnetic rocks. Do you think there's someone that universally hates magnetic rocks as much as I do? Okay. Okay, that's not... We don't want this on the screen. Whatever. Hopefully that's not there when I reload the game. What was I doing last night? I don't really remember. Oh my god. Yeah, I feel as though that's me. A thinly veiled attempt at my life. Alright, let's go. Rift Breaker mods. Gravity. Rocks. Destroy magnetic rocks easier. All weapons do 100% their normal damage to rocks. Hey guys, what did I spend the last 3 hours of my life doing? Hey look, there's someone that hates magnetic rocks too. Hey again, thanks so much for this. Version 2. Complete with virus. I can't do the Steam Workshop. Fucking obnoxious. Apparently I have to reactivate my account, guys. Isn't that great? Yeah, I gotta make sure. I mean, fun. I now know how to remove stuff in dev mode, which I'm never gonna use. Okay. Making me click stuff because I never use Nexus mods anymore. Okay. Alright. Slow download. Destroy magnetic rocks easier. Okay. Riftbreaker mods by default. Steam apps, common Riftbreaker mods by default. Okay. Jesus Christ. Why is there so much shit on my desktop, guys? What did you do? I feel like there's more stuff than normal. Yeah, Steam apps, common Riftbreaker, mods. Unzip. I only have one mod installed, guys, and it's to destroy magnetic rocks. Fuck you, magnetic rocks. I don't have time for your shit. And 3 hours, I'm pretty sure we could have got a map seed that would have worked and saved it. I think what I was doing was when I got a good map seed, I'd save it in case we fucked up. So I wouldn't constantly have to regenerate maps. Okay. Okay. Can't see mods or anything. There's like no, like if you don't want to do, okay, you don't want to do Game Workshop support, at least put like a mod browser in your game. Obviously I could use the Nexus mod manager, but just make the ability to turn mods on and off in your game. It's not hard. I assume that's not hard. Okay. Alright, let's see if it works. Whatever. Firmly defeated, guys. Spent 3 hours doing something, and there's literally a fucking mod for it. See if it deletes my hard drive now. I'm gonna go swing my sword at a rock.
Rift jump successful.
Sensors online, weapons activated. We're ready to go.
Where are you, magnetic rocks? I'm hunting you. I'm hunting you. Oh, you're not gonna show up anymore? Huh? Mod just deletes magnetic rocks. Oh no, don't tell me the dev command that I did means they don't even fucking spawn anymore. I think I just deleted the magnetic rocks, guys. From my game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just permanently deleted the magnetic rocks.
Standard protocol advises to set up walls and sentinel towers around the base.
Holy
We're
shit.
not sure what to expect here.
Well, that's not what I wanted to do. God, for the love of God. Yeah, I think we just removed all magnetic rocks from existence, guys. Unless the mod did this, we'll have to go remove the mod. It might be the mod, too. This looks an awful lot like they just don't even spawn anymore. I fucked my game so hard there's no longer magnetic rocks in it. That'd be kind of weird. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I fucked the magnetic rocks, guys. I tried so hard. And now there's just not magnetic rocks anymore. Except for like the one type that I haven't removed. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, let's see. Let's repair our game files, and hopefully that will fix it. Cool. Kind of weird how this still isn't multi-threaded. It's just running on one core right now. Thanks, Steam. Valve has just raked in boatloads of money for 20-some years, and they literally don't improve their shit. Okay. I don't think anything downloaded. Good. Oof. I need to make some food, too. I'm running low on energy here, guys. That was not what... So, two things that went wrong was, one, apparently I have just fucked magnetic rocks off of my biomes. And the other one was that I could have downloaded a mod to do exactly that. Which probably means I'm just going to have to reinstall my game. There's probably a config file or something that was edited when I did that. It might even be worse than that because I was deleting entities and it might have just removed them permanently. I kind of doubt it. That's kind of weird if it does that. But it is a dev tool, so...
Rift jump successful.
Sensors online, weapons activated. We're ready to go.
Oh, magnetic rocks are back. I'm pretty sure the mod fucked them up. You're there, we just got a really nice... Oh, you know what it is? It's the difficulty. Yeah, it's the difficulty. That was what was doing it. Okay, let's go back. So, when you spawn, I think I just did default difficulty, which means it's probably on easy. Nothing there. Okay. Move the mod back. Start the game. Should go preheat the oven right now and make a pizza. You guys are so draining, you know that? This is so draining. I'm supposed to be having fun right now. What are you guys doing? You're making me work to slave away. You're making me work to slave away in front of you. It's supposed to be fun, guys. This is supposed to be fun. Okay, let's try this again. Volcanic, brutal. Start game. If asshole rocks are back. It would be really weird if you just removed, like actively just seared it from the memory of your video game. Alright.
Rift jump successful.
Sensors online, weapons activated. We're ready to go.
Fuck are you, rocks? Maybe the mod just removes rocks. Kind of looks like we don't have any rocks anymore, doesn't it? There's one. Fuck off, magnetic rock. Oh yeah, fuck off. Oh, this feels so good. Fuck off. You, fuck off. Yeah, you too, fuck off. And you, fuck off. Yeah. You, fuck off. I'm gonna kill your family of magnetic rocks, you know that? We're after your family. This is retaliation. For 3 hours of my life. Fuck off, magnetic rock.
I'm sure that our presence will not go unnoticed.
To be perfectly honest,
Build up our base as
like this is almost like something you need. If you want to play on volcanic survival, you need it. So as I mentioned before, I'm pretty sure what I did last time I played magnetic, not magnetic rocks. Last time I played volcanic was we just reloaded till I found an area without a magnetic rock in it. And it took fucking forever. Which is why I saved it. I seem to remember saving so we could restart at the beginning after we found a good seed. Oh yeah, guys, look at this shit. Look at this. Isn't it amazing? Isn't this fun? Forgot about these things. I'm pretty sure I have to build turrets like they're gonna blow my magma pumps. Forgot about those. Fuck you, magnetic rock. Gone. Looks all the same to you? It's not. Fucking snail. That's fine, snails move. Magnetic rocks are forever. Yeah, you just fucked off. Look at that. Okay. Well, good. Never actually used sniper rifles before. Oh, it actually penetrates pretty good. That's what she said. That's pretty good. Can I blow up snails with this shit? It resisted. Fuck you, snail. Well, I can come down to your level. Yeah, what's going on? I know. I have no idea what I'm doing. Because I have God mode on. It's like all those fucking survivors playing Dead by Daylight with their fucking cheats on. Yeah, exactly like that. So, well, tomorrow, guys, we can finally get started. We did some learning tonight. Obviously, we can't play the magnetic map or the Morpheum map, and the reason for that is because it sends shit units at you, and they are just overwhelm your defense. They just go over the top of everything. They're flying units. And it wouldn't be so bad if they happened later on, but it doesn't. It happens really early on in the game. So basically, you're gonna end up having to build just Morpheum turrets just fucking everywhere all the time, and that's obnoxious as shit. Like, I just don't want to build Morpheum turrets. That kind of takes away from the game. This is a little bit like that too, because if you build at lava pools, which we're gonna have to, you'll get the lava guys that'll go over the top of the pools. I think we can still manage that compared to the flying fucks, and they don't appear right away. The flying fucks that just go over the top of everything. Okay. So, game plan. Beautiful. It literally should call this mod Fuck Magnetic Rocks. That should be the name of this mod. Not destroy magnetic rocks easier. That's very, unoriginal. It needs to be called Fuck Magnetic Rocks. Let's see. Magnetic. It's just that one. Rocks? There aren't too many mods that I was actually interested in downloading. Mainly, most of them are kind of cheating or just not really all that interesting. This one kind of looks interesting, long-range energy. The energy nodes rebuild and also have 10 space instead of 5. Moves the limitation on buildings. I've never reached a building limit. There's a minimum distance between pumps from 20 down to 2. Or pumps. I mean, that's kind of the limitation of having them in the first place. Because pumps can do some powerful things, like with magma. High-speed drill. Increase the research speed of communications hubs and laboratories. And you can just do that with the custom map. I don't know why you need a mod for it. Massive repair. Increases the energy generated by basic suppliers, solar and wind, since solar and wind kind of suck. Since 1 by 1, the building and upgrade costs are increased. It adds force field, shields into wall, connectors, and pipes and rift portals. Be nice if there's some sort of research that just did that built into the game. Make ammo faster. First, distribute energy to buildings. Interesting. Wind power. It does feel like some of the solar and wind should actually be a little bit more viable. That being said, there's energy sources to get you off of wind and solar right away, which are like plant or biomass. Like there's an upgrade pyramid to it, so you don't need them for that long. It's kind of weird that you don't get. There's some like basic balancing tweaks that they could do to the game, like being able to get a research center at level 1 instead of waiting until you get to level 2. Would be very, very useful. New mod categories. Modders intend to give modders the opportunity to move their custom buildings around a bit so that vanilla buildings don't get so cluttered. Okay. Advanced level 2 buildings. Some buildings don't have higher levels, and that's like a balancing thing. Connectors for wires that be broken. Artillery broken. Doubled nuclear power plant output. It does seem as though nuclear power plants are just obsoleted way too fast once you get them compared to fusion. Ambient attacks. This modded adds random attack waves to the game, which will make the game a lot more challenging. You'll be forced to build at least a sentry tower at the edges of your base from the very beginning. The mod works, I mean, that depends on your survival. Could literally change it. Survival settings could literally change that. Dehumidifier. Building that creates water from energy. No research required. For some maps where that's really sparse, like the desert level. Every rock is now a tree. Tower ammo factories only turn on when tower ammo is missing. Oh, that was a huge pain in the ass. I remember that. November. I don't know if they fixed that. Simple change that makes power plant consume 0.004 uranium per second instead of 4. I mean, that's the downside of uranium power plants. So, I mean, I guess. Yep. Good. Jungle more variation. This is recommended on their GitHub. Cool. But not really there right now. Okay. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. We spent an inordinate amount of time trying to fix that, and as it turns out, all I had to do is Google magnetic rocks, or type in magnetic rocks into the Nexus mods, and there's literally a mod that makes it so you can break magnetic rocks. Surprise! Only mod I have installed is the one that deletes magnetic rocks. Cool. Fuck, that was a waste of time. Alright, guys, well, tomorrow we will be going back once again to the lava biome. We cannot do the Morphium biome, and the reasoning for that is because they spawn the wasps just immediately, and they just fly over everything, and they just fuck your base in the ass, and then your base's ass explodes, and everything dies. So, unfortunately, we can't play the Morphium level, and that's just the way it is because of the kind of mobs that it spawns, and I don't just want to make Morphium towers. That sounds incredibly boring. So we're going to be doing other biomes, and since we were never actually able to play through the lava level because the lava... The magma power plants turn off when the simulator got too bogged down. That happened, but they might have probably fixed it since then. Last time we played in October last year. Lots of bug fixes since then, so... I'm out here for this evening, though, guys. If you're new to the stream and you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed me sitting around just trying to troubleshoot cheats for 3 hours, make sure to follow button in the top right hand corner. I usually stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. Depends on what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Tomorrow, guys, will be more Riftbreaker, and we will actually be playing the game, hopefully, unless something else explodes, and hopefully they won't. So, I'm out here for this evening, guys. It's been a blast. It's been a thin slice, but I am out here. Thanks for watching my streams, as always, guys, and I hope you guys have a wonderful Friday night and Saturday morning. Have a good day, guys.